Hello everyone, my name's Artemis Black and welcome to FUMBBL EndZone, our supposedly midweek show where we look at things FUMBBL that are not Black Box Trophy. Slight problem with that this week. I had a huge problem with my YouTube. In fact, if you're watching this on YouTube, there's going to be at least like 10 minutes of story time at the start of this. If you're only interested in the matches, skip forward until you see a FUMBBL match show up. I got 3 different things to talk about, annoyingly. So the first thing is why I haven't posted anything and why EndZone is on a Thursday when it's supposed to be on a Monday or a Tuesday. YouTube demonetized my channel because I didn't have any ID. And to get money from YouTube, you need to prove your identity. I knew this, and I ordered a passport now 7 weeks ago. After the first 3 weeks, I received a passport, and it had the wrong date of birth on it. It wasn't a typo on my part. I was born in March, and it had December on it. You can't typo 03 as 1-2. So it was their mistake. So I contacted them, and they offered me a free replacement. I had to go through the whole application process again. I sent the passport back. 2 weeks later, they haven't even updated it to show they've received that passport, even though I have signed proof that they did. I ring them again. They manually updated to show that. 2 days later, which is not a coincidence, obviously, they weren't moving on the passport because they hadn't been updated. 2 days later, I get 2 messages from the passport office. The first one is, my photo has failed. Bear in mind, it's the photo on the passport they printed 3 weeks prior and sent to me. And now apparently it's not good enough. And secondly, they need proof of my date of birth. They didn't need proof to put the wrong date of birth on a passport. But now I've asked them to correct it to the right date of birth, which they did have proof of, because to get the wrong passport, I had to send them my previous passport, which had my real date of birth on it. I still don't have a passport. I've sent them my birth certificate, which I'm pissed about. I sent them a new photo, even though there was nothing wrong with the previous photo, because it was better than arguing. I still have not had a passport. It is now 7 weeks. I have I have initiated an official complaint with the passport department. That is currently going through the process. I've had 2 emails about that telling me that they've registered my complaint, and that will take 3 weeks to, get back to me about. The passport office is apparently the worst. I got annoyed about this, and the deadline for proving my ID was coming up. And then the deadline passed, and they turned my YouTube monetization off. Cancelled my recent memberships, that kind of thing. And I was like, this is ridiculous at this point. So I thought I'd try something. Before I sent back the passport with the wrong date of birth on, I took photos of it. It's currently an active passport because they haven't sent me a new one yet. So I used the photos of that passport to prove my ID to YouTube, which they accepted. Turned it back on, but I can't get any money from YouTube because after that ID process, there were 2 more ID processes. The second one is to prove that my bank account was real. They had to put a certain amount of pennies in my bank account, and I had to tell them how many pennies it was. That took them 4 days. And then when I did that, another ID level popped up, which none of this was told. They don't tell you this in advance, that you have to do all of them. You have to go through them in order. And so I'm currently on the 3rd level of ID, which is they are sending me a physical letter in the mail with a code in it. I do not know what's going on at YouTube, how much trouble they've had with apparently, Nigerian princes, but the ID is insane. But anyway, that was why all of my YouTube stuff was slow for a week. What a pain in the ass that was. Also, why I haven't done much playing or anything, because obviously I don't want to get some good games ready to put on YouTube and then they just sit there forever. So I've done nothing really this week other than watch TV. So that's the first story. There is a second story. This one's more annoying and not... It's just something I have to mention before I go through and do the game. Because I don't really like not mentioning stuff like this. So you'll notice on the screen, my lovely new sprites. We are going to watch Necro into Vampires as part of the Steel Gauntlet quarterfinals that are coming up. I'll do a proper intro to that when we get to the first game. The vampire player is an absolute nightmare of a human, and I have to address it because it's come up repeatedly recently. Because I'm going to talk about the vampire team in what could be considered to be a derogatory way. It's not. But these people, this small clique of annoying people on FUMBBL will definitely take it that way regardless. So I have to address why. So the thing I'm going to say about the vampire team, I'll tell you this now because it's the first game. The vampire team is insane for Steel Gauntlet. It's 1700 something. It has like 5 skill vampires or something, or 4 skill vampires. Definitely has at least 1 5 skill vampire. And like, you're wondering, how the hell did they do that in like 15 games? I know vampires can be good. So I had a look at their match like history just to see. And in the first like 8 games, the vampires played 7 rookies. Like, 30% coaches. Not actual rookies. Some of these people have played a lot, but like absolute bottom tier players, complete noobs, full penguins, and farming them 5-0. And the thing is, right, even though I very much dislike this human, in no way am I going to suggest that was anything to do with him. You can't really do that on FUMBBL, right? It's just pure luck. 4 of those 7 coaches were the same guy with the same team. Like, you couldn't lose those matches if you tried. So it's essentially a farmed team, which kind of is like messed up Steel Gauntlet for everyone else. I'm not going to name the players in question. It doesn't matter that they're bad, right? They can play Blood Bowl. They're totally welcome to play whoever they want. It's just a pure annoying coincidence that this one team got so many of them, especially the same guy 4 times. And what's actually happened is, the player in question plays like weekday mornings, and so does this other guy, which is a low population time on FUMBBL, between about 2 a.m. UK time and about probably midday UK time is a low population time. The Americans are asleep, British people are asleep or are going to work or whatever. And, so it's low population. And so if both of these players spin at the same time, they're going to play each other. It's just very unfortunate that one of them was playing vampires and is a good player, and the other one was playing, I think it was rats every game, and was a very bad player. So it was just the easiest SPP fest in the world, like 20 odd SPP per game, targeted on whoever you want because you can do whatever you want with a bad player. So all of the vampires are like incredibly skilled for a 15-game run, which makes things incredibly easy. Now, I'm going to mention it because I'm going to do the game first. And the problem is, I wanted to see whether he was any good. It's not gonna matter, is the problem. This is a team that's just gonna carry anyone. Like, obviously a 30% coach would screw everything up, right? But you could be a 50% coach and win with this team. It's so ridiculously good. So I just don't see much about it. And as for the drama bit, look, it's very annoying. I hate talking about drama stuff on actual real videos rather than just when I'm streaming. But like I said, I'm going to mention it because I'm going to talk about this game and it might come up, you know. When I first arrived on FUMBBL, um, a bunch of people seemingly were just not happy to see me. I've got no idea why. I didn't talk to anyone, although that was some of these people's problem, that I didn't talk to people. I didn't like show up and start conversations when playing games. But mostly it's just jealousy. Like someone showed up from outside of FUMBBL and just started winning things, right? I won the first BBT I tried. I won the second Steel Gauntlet I tried. I have the highest win rate on FUMBBL. Like, you know, it's just jealousy. It's petty people in their little clique, and they think they were good, and then, as it turns out, there's a whole wide world of Blood Bowl out there. Do I think I'm the best Blood Bowl player on FUMBBL? No. There's a number of other Blood Bowl players I would put in the same level. And weirdly, before I'd seen him play or knew him at all, this would be one of them. Just based on the win rates, as we've talked about on BBT, just based on the box win rates, anyone really over 70% should be a very good player. Not saying they're top tier, because I don't know if they only play, top tier teams in box or whatever, which would bump their win rate a couple of percent, or they play in like, American time zones and play a lot of penguins, and therefore that bumps their win rate. There are always caveats with these things, but they have to be at least very good. You're not going to be a 70-odd% player and be crap. And this coach is a 70-odd% player, so I assumed they were very good. I've only seen him play once when he played me, and he didn't have a clue what to do against vampires. It was awful. Which was just super annoying because, as you've seen, if you watch this channel a lot, when I'm casting people like Monitor and Arzawain on Blood Bowl 3 and the championships, I don't like those people. They're cheats. But I talk about them based on their Blood Bowl level. Like Monitor's okay, Arzawain is excellent. So I don't really care. I can separate the people from the skill. I'm totally happy to say that someone I like vehemently dislike is also an excellent Blood Bowl player. I got no idea why anyone can't do that. And that's the problem. This idiot and his clique, like going around claiming I'm cheating, which is not possible on FUMBBL. It doesn't matter that what they're saying is a lie. No one's ever going to censor them or anything, or censure them even. It's just a jealous little petty pile of bollocks. And now I have to cast the game, and that's a bit of a problem. I have to try and remember what I just said, that I can separate the two. And every time I point out something that's bad, all that goes through my head is like an eye roll. It's like, oh, these idiots are just gonna like claim that I'm just doing it because I don't like them. So all of that, there we go. There's the drama. I'll do a little circle for those of you on YouTube. The drama's gone. The first match today, the Steel Gauntlet quarterfinal number 1. None of the quarterfinals I'm particularly looking forward to, I'll be honest with you. Weirdly, the fun matches that we've had before this in the first and second rounds have led to a quarterfinal that's very weird, because we were enjoying like bad teams winning and bad players winning. But now we've got to the quarterfinals. That's a bit of an issue. As far as coaches go, the best quarterfinal is the most boring one, which we'll do last, sadly, which is Nurgle and Chaos. The other 3 quarterfinals are a bit of a mismatch. We're going to do this one, which is Necro into Vampires. We then have Amazons into Chorfs, where the Amazon coach is a 30% coach. And then we have two like reasonable coaches, but unfortunately, one of them is playing Corn into humans. Corn of all things. So the quarterfinals are a bit of a mess. So we will start with this vampire match. It'll load up momentarily. Let me get rid of the background so you can see the match. Oh, okay, let me not get rid of the background. I've just tried to open it, and apparently I need to update my Java. So it might be a second. Possibly should have checked that before I started recording a FUMBBL EndZone. Shouldn't take long. Couple of seconds at best. Okay, it's updated. Let me re-download the replay. Oh wait, I've got a little spinny circle on my mouse pointer. Maybe it's not updated. Oh, that seems good. All right, let's go. So I will try and do a better job of Penguin Academy, these things. This is why we're getting this one out of the way first, because there's not a lot you can do, like with vampires. You can show how daft things are, like how bad a defense is or whatever against it. But for the vampires, they can do anything. I mean, the vampires are pretty incredible. Wait, why doesn't... Oh, there we go. The vampires, look at these runners. Block, dodge, pro, sprint, movement up. Block, dodge, pro, movement up. Block, leader, pro. Block, dodge, pro. Block, dodge, frenzy. Even the blitzer has 3 skills. And then we've got strip ball, wrestle, and kick on the thralls. Crazy team. And then the necro. We've got a mighty blow flashy with no block. We've got a brawler. Oh, hang on, I forgot. We currently have a bug about that. We've got a brawler fleshy with no block, no guard. We got a block guard tackle wraith. We've got a blodge ghoul. We've got the only decent player on the entire team, which is blodge mighty blow on the wolf. We got a kick strip ball zombie. Don't ask. We got a block zombie. We got another guard tackle wraith. You got a block werewolf and a blodge ghoul. Yeah. So you have to know, right, that the vampires are going to 2-turn. This is one of the things, right? And the problem he's got here is none of these have sidestep. That's one of the thing. That's the one thing that's missing from this vampire team. None of them have sidestep. So if anyone goes here to hypno the ghoul, oh, that's small. When did that become so small? When anyone goes here to hypno the ghoul, it can get surfed, which is a bit of an issue. He can't really blitz him because it's into a 1 dice because he has guard. And to hypno him, you have to also roll a foul appearance. So it's a bloodlust, a foul appearance, and then the hypno. That's 3 2+s to hypno that. So it's kind of annoying, right? So really, in my opinion, these should be swapped to maximize the annoyance. The ghouls should be in the middle. The zombies should be there. And the sidesteppers should be on the outside to maximize the annoyance. Well, it's a good kick to that side because he's set up over here. So that was reasonable to kick to that side. I would have kicked up this side for it rather than down this side, which he seems to have done. Unfortunately, this guy got taken out by a kickoff event, which means they could technically now go through here after blitzing the wolf. They can even just roll a couple of dodges and hypno the blodge away from the wolf as well, which is a pain in the ass. We'll see how careful he is to protect this ball pickup. So we do Bloodlust and Foul Appearance to hypno this sidestepper. And unfortunately, we get all three. See, and this is a gaze, so we pro'd out of the Bloodlust. But we're gonna gaze from there. So we have to protect that. Imagine if that had failed, right? What if that failed and that isn't? You got to blitz a blodger. He gets a push, so off he goes. Juggernauted off. There's a rush. There's a rush. And snakes the rush and removes himself. And now this vampire can get surfed. Absolutely amazing. You didn't have to do the rush there, surely. I guess it's hard to you have to come there, and this wrestler can go there to protect. So you could have protected this by putting in two players there and there. The problem is that this player can clear this one. Not too easily, because obviously we got these two here. So I think you probably could have got away with not doing the rush there. So removed one of his own players at the same time. And now the ball is completely exposed. What I don't want to see him do, because this isn't covered, as I mentioned, he's not going to cover the ball. What I don't want to see him do is blitz this guy. You have to surf the vampire. Right? 0.1% that it's better blitzing up here. You absolutely need to blitz the vampire. These guys can just go there, right? Please don't blitz that vampire. God damn it! And this is what I mean. This is how vampires. This is how these vampires have got away with things. The people they're playing are doing this. Like, why would you do that? There's a non-sidestep vampire right there to surf, reducing him to 3 vampires. You can win this game on this drive. You can remove that vampire. You could kill that vampire on a surf. And you don't need to blitz that guy. You just don't need to blitz that guy. He's not in the way. You can just go past him, look. He's literally not in the way. It's so bad. And now we're doing rushes. We just saw him snake a rush. What is there better? How is there better than there? What is that rush for? Oh my days! What are you doing? Why is we're not basing anyone? We didn't power. We didn't. Why are we not? If we're basing these two, why is he not basing this one? That should have been a foul. We should, like, this should have been the blitz, and then we should, if we got lucky on this POW, we should have fouled this vampire. You could reduce him to 2 vampires. That would be insane. Two plus, 2 plus. Failed the Hypno, failed the Pro. Does a Rush, does a Bloodlust, does a Hypno. Very, very dice rolly. Rerolls the Bloodlust. Proper reroll. Does another Rush. Rerolls that too. Gets the 3 plus gears. And now we blitz it with one of these 2 thralls that are not based. Because we decided to only base with 1 player. Look at that. Would have had to dodge if we based properly. Okay. Chooses the double down. Was that a Pro? Oh, that was Pro. My bad. Wasn't a full reroll. It was Pro. Wow. A Pro hit there. Okay. So now what are we doing? Good question on some of these things, isn't it? What are we actually doing here? So what you should do probably is put him there. Because then this block with block chains this thrall up to there. And then we can blitz and surf the thrall and pick up the ball all at the same time. He should be a stand. This tackle should come across to there. Because when you hit this, it's the other side of tackle then. Yeah, I think that's it. We do have this guy. I mean, if this is a POW, we can do the plan, right? And then this can go there. And this one can just 4 dice this vampire. And even if it's there, they're the other side of these 3 players then. So the only vampire near the ball is this leader one here that's stuck on this sidestepping tackle piece. So that's probably the play. You could, in fact, the one thing I will say is this one might be better off not going underneath and going there. Because then you take the block and we've got a screen. You have to go round the tackle piece. If you're underneath on the other side of the tackle piece, it's easier to get somewhere. You have to go round the tackle piece, which is probably better. So there's probably a better square than right underneath. Let's see what they actually do. I'm still pretty annoyed that they didn't surf the vampire. There shouldn't be 4 vampires on the pitch right now. Yeah, and that's wrong, isn't it? That's like, oh wait, hang on. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, I miscounted. Okay, never mind. I miscounted. So there's better, obviously. There's better. If you're not going to do the rush, there is better, because then we block. It's on top of him. If you block now, you're just going in front of him. It doesn't do anything. You don't have grab, you just have brawler. Okay, we're double 1 dice in that vamp. I don't know what's happening, man. We're just doing a bunch of 1 dice. Okay, what's the win rate on this guy? I'm not trying to be mean. I just this seems awful. I have no idea like what level I should be expecting. 52. Okay, never mind. But that was 4 1 dice blocks we've just started with, which seems absolutely insane. And we dub skull the 2 dice. Amazing. Hey, what a surprise. Now that vampire is completely and utterly available to do whatever he wants because you haven't put it the other side of tackle. Or if the tackle was there, it would be on top and it can't come through this way and hypno the ball. Okay, so it's not, I mean, at this point, the vampires are not, don't even need to be vampires. Again, I'm going to bring it up probably every time. This isn't the normal level of Steel Gauntlet play. When I won Steel Gauntlet, I think I played Elyod, Nama, Wilking, Yuri the Scourge, and someone else. Crap. Not someone else crap, someone else good. And I can't remember who. Who'd I play? Who did I play? I'm having a bit of a senior moment. Excuse me a sec. Why don't I remember who I played? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, it's winding me up. Seabros. It was Seabros. So that is 2 top tier coaches and 3 good coaches, like 60 odd% coaches, high 60s in Steel Gauntlet. Like I've said before, sorry about that. You know, it bugs my ADHD if I can't remember something. I'll just keep thinking about that in the side of my brain for the entire thing, so I have to fix it. So the normal standard of Steel Gauntlet is that, right? That's not an abnormal run in trying to win Steel Gauntlet. Think of the old Blood Bowl 2 Chalice. This season was all over the place because half of the good coaches or more left to go and practice season 3 rules when they opened the season 3 practice spin ladder. So we've got a lot of like 50% coaches. There's a 40% coach in Steel Gauntlet, or was. So again, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not insulting John Dacre, but you know, this has been real bad. Like loads and loads of really basic stuff wrong. You're not going to get away with that against 1,700 vampires. had to re-roll the Hypno. Full powers him anyway. Oh, takes the double down. Takes the double down, gets a removal with no mighty blow, and then gets scatter caught on a wolf is pretty good, not gonna lie. Pro again, just... This is the thing, once you get to 3 dice vampires, they have pro for everything. 3 scale vampires, they have pro for everything. I don't even like pro on this one, it doesn't have dodge, but it's working. I don't know why we didn't follow the... I don't know why any of this stuff is happening, so... We're blitzing? What? We're 1 dice blitzing. What are we doing? What are we doing? We just re-rolled our 1 dice blitz. Why? Why? Why would... Okay, so if you just go there... You have guard on him, right? He stands up, cancelling this assist. So you have guard on this guy. So if you want, you can block him. However, you have guard here. I guess you don't need guard on him. He's cancelled. I don't know what I said you got guard on him for. So he's there. So if you're going to 1 dice, why wouldn't you 1 dice him? He doesn't have dodge. And you don't have tackle. So it's a 5+ to pow him. It's a 1 dice into 1 dice. So straight up and then there. And then if you don't get the pow, it's a 1 in 9 dodge to just go off and score on the vampire's drive. So you have 2 chances at a pow and a 1 in 9 dodge. If you pow on the first one, you can 1 in 9 dodge that way. If you pow on the second one, you don't even need to dodge. And you're doing what your plan is to do a 1 dice anyway. So why wouldn't you do a 1 dice to score? It's the same downside. Because obviously, if this 1 dice fails, you're not keeping the ball, are you? You got 4 vampires around you, and you're probably getting surfed. Hell, not just surfed. I could surf the other wolf at the same time if you get... Like, he could block him to there, and follow. Now we just need this square filled. And this block surfs that wolf, the wolf body, and then we blitz to surf the other wolf. It's awful. So yeah, like, this is all kinds of terrible. So you should be trying to score here. I don't know what the hell the point of this 1 dice blitz is. I guess he wants to follow so that he can 1 dice there. So he's doing 2 1Ds there and then dodging. On, like, because he can't get rid of this pro, so it's a dodge anyway. And before we do any of that, even though we might need our rerolls, we do a 1 in 9. Oh, because we're gonna need the assist to do this 1 die. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so we've added a 1 in 9. And that is insane, isn't it? We get a double down and we re-roll. Pretty insane. One dice pow. We don't follow for some reason. We never stood the other wolf up. What if you failed any of that? It was some really rough Blood Bowl. Why are we... What? Okay, again, why are the ghouls who you are putting in the most obvious blitz spot? Why are you exposing the ghouls? Doesn't get the frenzy vampire back, so you could. I don't understand why we've changed to cups instead of chevrons anyway. And the sidesteppers should be out protecting the two wings because he can't surf them even if he turns off the sidestep. Because as far as I can see, he doesn't have any other frenzy. I'll be honest with you, it's starting to get rough. I'm gonna try and calm down a little bit. Send my ADHD out to lunch. Someone got free Mighty Blow. I don't know who. Him. Okay. So this Wraith now has Mighty Blow. It's an amazing kick, by the way. Do you know what bothers me, actually? I've been banging on about the Necro bad play. I mentioned it in passing. We didn't cover the failure state with the pickup with the vampires, right? Which, that alone removes you from top-tier player, right? If you don't cover things like ball pickup failure states, you're not a top-tier player. You can make the odd mistake. But we don't have anyone to do anything about the fact that your opponent has kick. And last drive, he kicked short to the opposite side, and he's done it again this time, and you had no plan for it. Why isn't just a thrall on the LOS and your runner over there, so the runner can pick up the ball and do a handoff? Like, you have to know where he's gonna kick because he already did it. He showed you his plan. Yes, I mean, this time we have to, right? It's an LOS kick and there's no one here. So, you know, even someone who failed last time is not going to fail this time, at least. Hello, by the way. Give me a second. I want to test something. You say sort of protects the ball. If that was a snake, do we think that ball's protected? It doesn't feel very protected, does it? It feels like it's getting scattered into a 50-50 loss. Gets a stun. Okay, so that's his best player. That's his movement 9 Blodge Pro sprint player, and it's about to get Mighty Blow tackled. But seemingly no reason other than to hit a ghoul, which is incredibly stupid, because this is the quarterfinals. If that dies, your team is so much worse. Obviously, like, if you're going to blitz at all, which you don't need to, you should try and blitz over here. If you can't blitz over here, you don't blitz. And these guys should be a screen, and these two vampires should have just dipped behind the screen to be safe. Especially now, you should have noticed he's got Mighty Blow tackle. So, like, if this doesn't die, I'm going to be disgusted. Just with Blood Bowl in general. Yeah, the turn ordering was terrible, as you say, if we'd failed all of this. Just a stun. As usual, disgusted with Blood Bowl. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Foul. We should be fouling. Oh, did he do the thing? He's done the thing again where he's overdogged a wizard. God, I remember that from the Blood Bowl too. It's such a, like, shitty tactic. I hate that it's allowed. Why are these based? Why are they based? All it takes is one hypno and they can be knocked down, or one hypno and they don't exist. Why are they based? Wouldn't they be better just being there and there? Or there and there? Why are they up here and based? If you hypno one, everyone just walks past. In fact, hypno this top one, put an assist in for the bottom one, and we can just wrestle him down. And now neither of them are there, and we're moving players all the way down there. Oh, we're blitzing him. Why are we... Okay. Bit weird. Hey, look. They both got knocked down. And they weren't protecting the DP who was supposed to kill him, so now the DP is based. So many dice rolled. Like, unnecessary ones, not, you know. And, of course, an armor breaker on the zombie. He's obviously the blitz, so we can foul the vampire. No mighty blow, even though that happened. Why are we not moving the Wraith? We're not moving the Wraith, but we did remove the other vampire. Why are we not moving the Wraith? The Wraith is just staying there? Okay, the Wraith is just staying there. What a strange, strange place to leave that Wraith. Unbelievable. No mighty blow, by the way. So on top of the bad play, we're also getting a little bit of a dice in AV-wise. More armor breaks without mighty blow for the vampires than armor breaks with mighty blow on lower armor for the necro. That kind of sucks. Can't do that in third season, by the way, because ghouls come with regen, so they can no longer be resurrected. why have we fireballed 2 thralls and a vampire? Why have we fireballed 2 thralls and a vampire, none of whom have the ball? Okay, so the Necro have lost. I guess we could... No, can't do it. It's 4+ no matter where we go. 4-3, so we can't even surf the ball. So we got nothing out of that. I guess we have to blitz him and foul this vampire after making sure we've tagged him. Because that's the scoring threat. What? No. Dude. Foul the other vampire. Foul the other vampire. Why are you there? Why do you keep leaving one player doing nothing? So confused. Blockless one. What? What? Oh my god, we're trying to score with him. So we did a dodge from tackle, a 3+ hypno, a blockless 1 dice, a dodge, a rush, a no reroll rush. Absolutely and utterly disgraceful. And by the way, would have been a lot harder if he'd moved the fucking Wraith. Wow. Well, that was definitely a plan. It's not a plan I would ever have done, but it worked. So, therefore, good, right? And now it's 1-1, and the vampires still have a wizard. The vampires still have a wizard. This is over. It was over the minute the Necro spunked their wizard on nothing. Oh, and the bounce, the heartbreaking bounce, the 1 in 8 worst bounce. What are we doing? Why are we doing that? I don't know why we did that. Why didn't we just blitz with him and put the vampire up in scoring range? Sorry, put the wolf up in scoring range. Why not there and tag them both? And that's the burner reroll on a rush. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why. 4, 5. Why are we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? You did not need that extra rush, right? No one can sack the ball there. They can base the ball, but that's fixable. So we burnt our last reroll on a completely irrelevant rush. The vampires have no rerolls. They weren't rolling all the rushes to come to the ball anyway. They're going to try and do something about this. Well, the two wolves. Crow saves him again. Oh, that is a dub skull. If only we had a reroll. That's where we're throwing a pass from. Ugh. Only we had a reroll. Doesn't even break armor. We mighty blow again. Oh my god, he threw 5. Unbelievable. 3+. The same 3+ that the vampires just scored on. God, this game is annoying. It's annoying. Neither, no, the vampires overdogged the wizard. There was a chainsaw? Why is there a chainsaw? I didn't even see the chainsaw. That is a very, very bad choice. Like, it's such a bad choice against vampires. Because it's so easy to hit it. And then it just dies. And the vampires get a blitz. I will say, that blitzer who knocked himself out on an irrelevant rush has not come back. Has 12% failed his KOs. Can I just point out that it's a blitz? And he just did... five rushes. It's fine force. Yeah, the overdogging thing, like, it's in the rules. He's not doing anything wrong by the rules. It just sucks, right? You could put the rules in yourself, right, for cups to just say no overdogging. Like, overdogging is rubbish. It's always been a shitty rule in Blood Bowl 2. It's a shitty rule in FUMBBL. Yeah, 5 rushes on a blitz on Armor 7 superstars. And of course, the perfect kick. Pretty miserable now for the Necro. And just gets a push. Wait, what? Are we handing off to him? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why didn't we go there so we could hand off to him? Why is this? This is a pass. He's throwing a pass. Why didn't we just move 1 square over and hand off to him? Had to burn a reroll because of that. And didn't lose. 4 minutes that took. Ugh. So we do have the, I shall call it, slight problem of nothing protecting this angle. Just a slight problem. This is the first game, Dembeek. What are we doing? This is a waste of a load of dice. Made them all, so I guess it's fine. Well, the dicing continues. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna play this out now. Complete waste of time now, this is. I mean, what is this? What is this? We have some people setting up like the female reproductive system, and we apparently now have some people setting up like a coil. Alright. Well, this was a pointless dicing, and neither coach was particularly good. Amazing. I mean, the vampires weren't as bad as the necro, but they roll an incredible amount of unnecessary dice. Why wouldn't we follow there? Why are we doing a 1 in 9 block? Not blitzing with the mighty blow tackle. That would be crazy. Not rolling a POW anyway. Team re-rolling. Okay. Okay, so what's happening here is this player has completely lost the plot. He's annoyed at being blitzed on twice. He probably thinks that that's the biggest issue with this game and not that he's been terrible. And he's now just rolling dice, setting up badly, re-rolling blitzes. It's all gone pear-shaped. No, Tatariga, we wouldn't. Some of us would have set up against a blitz both times, and it wouldn't have bothered us that we got blitzed on, other than, you know, screaming into the void while still winning anyway. Okay. Rode the Bloodlust. Made the Hypno. Yeah, I don't know why the DP is where it is. I don't think the Necro guy does either. Or the DP could have been there to be an actual cage. Well, there goes a reroll. Now he's only got 5 left. And he gets a stun. This has been such a pointless dicing. Didn't need a dicing. If the vampires had played better, they would have got this kind of result without a dicing. It's kind of annoying that they've got the dicing. And again, we're not blitzing with the mighty blow tackle. Rolled a 6, so it didn't matter, but still. Didn't move the ball, even though the ball is not an assist to the foul because it's hypnoed. And if he gets sent off for the foul, the ball remains hypnoed. If he just activated the ball there, he would have broken armor. Would have had 3 assists and he rolled a 5. So if he just activated the ball and left it in there, which is totally fine place to be, that foul would have been good. Okay, it's another reroll down. Wait, was that a blockless block? Who just rolled that dub skulls? Darian Riley. A block. The ball is. What are we doing? Okay, he's bit him. That's the first time, by the way, in the entire game, turn 11, where a bloodlust has inconvenienced him. That's his first singular time of the entire game. The perfect scatter. Full comedic dicing again. No pow. Who knows? Why is this guy doing this? No armor break. Amazing. Does a rush for no reason. Three plus hypno, foul appearance, hypno. Pretty amazing dice. Full powed him, didn't need the thing. Gets a stun again. There we go. All because he didn't set up properly. All of that is because he didn't set up properly. So the trick against vampires is not getting sacked, right? It's almost impossible to not get sacked against vampires. It's what happens next. If they had to use all of their vampires to get to the ball, or even if they use all of their vampires except one to get to the ball, and that vampire can go in, get the ball, but can't get anywhere safe, and you can resack and block all the guys that hypnoed you, etc., all at the same time, you turn it into a ruck. Vampires hate a ruck. They're like mostly armor 7. So all you don't want is when they get the ball for them to be able to score, which they can only do if they've got a spare vampire in scoring range or a breakaway range, which they shouldn't have, because you should make it that they need their vampires to get to the ball. And he's set up the exact same way. Dude. Like, the odds of being blitzed on do not change when you've already been blitzed on. They're exactly the same. The odds of this kickoff being a blitz are exactly the same as they were whether or not the last two were a blitz. Why have you set up in this utterly ridiculous setup? It's a wrestle guy. Why are you blitzing the wrestle guy? Not that we're breaking armor anyway, because it's a dice in. Didn't move the other players, didn't foul, went for a no reroll pickup. Ooh. And so now, hey, that's the first time foul appearance did a thing. And it got pro'd out of the way anyway. So it didn't really do anything. So this is going to be at least 4-1. Casual 1 dice blitz is a pow. Road bloodlust again. Pro'd the pickup. Not even a real reroll on the pickup. That's how little he cares. Kills himself on a failed rush again. Amazing. Dodge the mighty blow tackle for the blitz. Oh, no, we're not. We're blitzing the vampire that doesn't have the ball. Of course. Don't know what I was thinking. Imagine a world where you blitz the vampire that has the ball. No armor breaks. Oh my god. Remind me to check the dice on this at the end. Even the fireballs were a dice in. Literally every part of the game. Oh, man. Pro again. What? Why? Just why would we 1 dice there? So because of that terrible blitz, you can't even get in scoring range. Not that it matters, you're 4-1 down, but like he's trying to score for like pride's sake. He's just making it hard on himself. Blockless block, why not? Ball's still not in scoring range. What? What? Anyone with any idea why that's a thing that's happened? So someone goes here and 3+ hypnos him, and then this guy, oops, goes dodging through. I guess we have to hypno him as well, to surf the ball. Like, it's the easiest surf. Wait, where's he going? Okay, it's not the easiest surf. I take it back. Oh, no, it might be the easiest surf. Oh, no, never mind. He fouled. Because that, you know, it will definitely hurt the vampires next game. Having a seriously injured, unskilled thrall. And if he gets sent off, then obviously that surf plan is still on. Does anyone need any SPP? We got 17, so maybe. So this one just goes down into scoring range and waits for the inevitable fuck up. Hypnogaze failed and Pro failed. Ah, there we go. Pro actually worked this time, right? We're just going to go for it now instead and hope that the throw-in goes this way so this vampire can go and collect it. I hate that, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Full power, obviously. And the ball... the ball literally lands right next to the other vampire. I thought it was going to land on her. Why would you go here? What a weird place to go. Why would you go here? Surely this vampire wants to go all the way over here. So the thrall that you bite goes over with it. Why would you go here? Why are we doing rushes? Okay, whatever. Who cares, right? None of it matters. What the fuck? We're just trying to kill our own thralls. And it's fine. Well, this was quite the gigantic waste of time. We guessed it would be, that's why it was first. I literally don't understand the point of any of this. There we go. Perfect timing, Muppet. And there we go. 5-1 to the Vampires. A combination of everyone being bad, but one of the teams having good dice. We can look at the dice, actually. Just have to check. Yeah, this is the red side. You can tell it's the red side because it has multiple AV rolls all low. Look at all these AV rolls at the bottom. Look, one of these things is not like the other thing. This side is trying to roll over 7. It rolled as many 5s as it did every number over 7 added together. $32, $44, $30. Apparently, they also had an extra push on their dice. Rolling that 7-sided dice with the 3 pushes on. And these are the vampires' dice. I wonder if rolling 35 1s but 59 6s was good. Or on single d6, having the 1s be by far the lowest number. By like 20%. I wonder if that's good. Is that good for vampires? Someone will have to like let me know in the comments. Bad. Remember, FUMBBL has had vampires since they launched Muppet. Blood Bowl 3, that Blood Bowl 2 vampires sucked. No pun intended. Blood Bowl 3 vampires have only been around for like 2 seasons. Whereas FUMBBL, they've had plenty of practice with vampires by now. It was just bad. It's a 50% coach. It's a coin flip coach. That's exactly like, you know, what. And with the vampires having amazing dice. And the Necro not being able to break armor. Everything was stacked against them. Anyway, so the first semi-finalist is the stupid vampires. Who just keep overdogging a wizard. And have 235k, so can do it again. Because you don't run out of money, right? So you just keep doing it. You just overdog a wizard constantly. We didn't get any extra skills by the look of it. So we will do the next match now. And I'm sorry to say it's probably not going to be a lot better. Like I said at the start, this is a bit of an issue with this season's Steel Gauntlet. Okay, match number 2, quarterfinal number 2. We have Tripio with 1,400 Amazons into Mogwai with 1,500 Chorfs. The problem is, Mogwai is perfectly reasonable. Let me double check. 66% coach. Tripio is our people's champ. 31% coach. If you remember the last EndZone, this was the coach that we were laughing because Bazakastine couldn't do anything in that game without failing. Afternoon, Pointy. So the inducements in play are a bribe and a coach. And we have the following problems for the Amazons. A bull centaur. with block mighty blow tackle. A chorf with guard mighty blow. A chorf with guard tackle. A chorf with guard mighty blow. A dirty player with 3 reserves, one of whom is also a dirty player. The other problem for the Amazons is they're not very good. Yeah, I wouldn't have taken guard tackle. Guard stand firm would be better, right? Because that's where you put him right in the middle there. This is the setup that you would normally use because you... Oh, he's missing a chorf, by the way. I've just noticed he's missing a chorf. If you're going to do this setup, which you should, because these are the guys that can't be hurt easily. Guard stand firm in the middle is incredibly annoying. And we've set up to take blockless blocks on the LOS. I mean, it's a bad team, isn't it? Neither of the big girls has a skill. They're both rookies. And now the mighty blow tackle just blitzes every turn and hopes it removes. That's it. Well, survived that 3 dice. And survived that mighty blow. So far, so good. So what the Amazons should do now, because the Chorfs have done this, have done their little really shallow shape, they've given them the opportunity to foul something good. In fact, they've given them an opportunity to do something very interesting. They're not going to do it. It's a 31% coach. But you can put an assist in here. Blitz there. Chain this bull down to there. Put an assist in on the bull and 2 dice the bull. And if you get the bull, you have a beautiful gang foul on the bull who's in this square here. I mean, that's the kind of thing you need to do to try to win this game. You got to engineer a foul on the bulls and the flamesmiths. Because you brought a bribe, you've brought a DP. That's your win condition. You have no other win condition against this team. It's taking out their players who are not hobgoblins and not chorfs. So it's both bulls and both flamesmiths. And he's given you the opportunity straight away to get the bull. Yeah, see? And instead, he's going to foul a flamesmith. While protecting the back of the ball from no one. Oh, God. And exposing the DP immediately that it does the foul. It should be fouling from this square here, completely protected. And it's going to end up fouling from a completely exposed square. And only gets a thick skull. So there's all you got to do is tag this, and then this ball should come in and mighty blow tackle the DP. Like I said, that's his win condition, right? What? Okay. And we're doing that because we would have stunned the DP, so we wouldn't have got fouled this turn. So if this is a POW, we can foul the mighty blow tackle. Well, assuming we get a POW on that as well. But if this is a knockdown, we can get 2 dice on him incredibly easily and foul it. That's insane. It's insane to let that happen. Like, genuinely insane. Like, at this point, you don't use this player for this. You just run the ball back out of range of everyone because he's done this and gone and played safe. You run the ball back. You take this block. If it's a POW, you engineer the best foul. So it's a blitz to there, and you want players in these squares. Like, it's your best. You're literally, you brought a bribe. Like, you have to understand, somewhere in the lizard brain, you have to understand that it's your best tactic because you've brought a bribe. And we're moving the strength 4, so we're not even doing that. Oh, God. We're blitzing a chof. For no reason. So it would have been a POW. And it would have been POWs on the bull. And then we could have fouled. And then for no reason at all, we throw a 1D. I guess it's fine. But your armor 7 is the problem, right? Could have just stayed there. Freed up a player to come over here when it was a blodger on a non-block piece. Doesn't break armor. Immediately blockless blitzes. Gets a POW. Doesn't do a rush. Thought he would. Exposes the DP to the mighty blow tackle again. Takes a 1 in 9 and then does a 1 dice. Oh, God. Oh, what are we doing, man? And that was a lot of dodges. Why does he keep... Why does the thing keep doing it? Why wouldn't you go on him? Because if he screws up this next turn, you have the frenzy piece. Bang, 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 surf. Like, you want him on him. You don't... You can't... I give up. And now he's stunned and can't foul. That was a knockdown. I'm assuming the reason we took the push is because we're going to try and blitz through him, right? And push up through the hole. Has to be, right? So he could go there and it would still be a cage and he can block the hobgoblin. And instead we one dice and skull again. Okay. Should really have gone there, right? To put a guard on him too. Because it gives him, if not putting the guard there, it gives him an escape route, right? This is a 2-dice block and should probably be the blitz. So we blitz out with him. And you need the POW. 2, 3, 4. No, wait. Yeah, no, that's right. 1 goes down there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess you can't go there, right? So this will have to be a rush after the POW. He has to go there. Maybe even a double rush. But we do have to dodge from tackle, so we have to care about our rerolls. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's pretty rough. But it's probably going to have to be the way. I don't see any other way to do this. We have to push up into this area because we have to try and claim it for scoring purposes. We do have this guy. So that being just a block is odd. Okay, we move backwards. And then we've done a 1 dice, which is another skull. And another 1 dice. Why are we doing all of these 1 dice blocks, man? I don't think so, no. That last action could have been the blitz. Why did we appo that? What? Why did we appo a KO on turn 7 on an unskilled lino? Well, your guess is as good as mine. What have we done over there? What did we just do? Well, that player is exactly 8 squares away and completely blitzable. It's not as funny as when they're not rolling funny dice and we're just watching bad play. It's really hard. Because I don't want to insult the guy. It's not his fault. What's he going to do? Saying, I'm not taking my ticket? The man's in the quarterfinal, by the way. I got knocked out in the first round. But this is atrocious. Doesn't get him. Dodging. Doesn't have break tackle. Okay, like, just quietly, would have been incredibly better to just blitz off and go and stand directly in front of the zone. Once you didn't make that block. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, please don't blitz with the ball carrier on the fend guy that you just blocked last turn, so no has fend. Please don't blitz with the ball carrier on the fend person. Right, everyone cross your fingers that that's not what happens next. Cross your toes. Look, I would have some sympathy if that was the first time it came up, right? I would have some sympathy. It's very annoying to miss a skill. I could totally see a 30% coach doing that. You blocked him last turn. That's the exact same guy you blocked with the exact same player last turn. What kind of human goldfish forgets one turn ago? Well, there we go. Like I said, Muppet, this is the quarterfinal, right? What do I know about Blood Bowl? Knocked out in the first round. Seriously, my, annoyance aside, we're trying to learn lessons from these things, right? And that is a huge lesson. You have to pay attention to what skills your opponents has. You have to. Like, honestly, you will make the odd mistake. That's fine, right? Everyone makes mistakes. We're all humans. But you have to pay attention. Like, you absolutely have to pay attention to what skill. Like, it's like there's auto marking on FUMBBL. Like, look, you can see that he's got DP Fez. That's Dirty Player, Fend, Frenzy. I use Z for Frenzy because it's the only skill that's Z in it. Right? So you can see it if you've written it down. And even if you don't have it auto-marked, when you go through his every single game, you should go and look at your opponent's team before you start. Mouse over everyone. Make sure you know if they've got any weird skills you haven't got auto-marked. Like Fend. Because you might have Fend on not auto-marked, right? Because hardly anyone takes it. And the people that come with it, you know. When you spin into Imperial Nobility, you know. So you don't have to have it written everywhere. So you might not have it auto-marked. In that case, manually put it on the player. You can, for the love of God, like, pay attention to what's happening in the turn. Like, you just blocked him and you couldn't follow up. I don't know. To get himself sent off for a foul. Missing a piranha, but it doesn't have any skills. But now the big problem is you don't have anything. Like, as the Amazons, you have no agency here. Your only agency is what you had in the first half, and you didn't use it then, which is to knock something down that isn't a chof and foul it every turn, and he wasn't doing that. So you have no agency to take the ball off the chofs. So this should be a 1-0 win to the chofs. Like, there's nothing other than a dicing that the Amazons can do. And they're going to get banged on by like 3 Mighty Blow. As far as the setups go, by the way, well done, Mogwai. The classic walk. Love it. Two chevrons and 3-3. Classic. That's a perfectly good anti-blitz one turn. Well done. That's not even the Mighty Blow guy. Just straight death. Oh, God. Well, okay, that's happened. We still have 2 DPs. I don't know why we weren't blitzing a big girl and fouling it. DP, once again, by the way, exposed, even though it's his only hope. Doesn't seem to realize it's his only hope at all. So this should be the blitz. We should blitz from the side, so we get a follow-up block. If you get the POW, he's in this square. The big girl goes there. We put an assist in there, and bang, +4 foul. Oh, we just run up the pitch and blitz that guy for no reason at all. And then base ourselves on Mighty Blow. Oh, we're going to take a block. Okay. Well, he did get a stun, so that showed him. Oh, okay. We're doing some dodging. All right, we're doing some aggressive tactics, except it's not aggressive enough, is it? Because this is the easiest cage in the world to make. Odd choice of blitz, because if that's a 1 in 9, he's stuck there. And we go over the... Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Get flame breathed with a 6. God. Oh, man. Doesn't break armor. Doesn't roll a POW. Skulls. Again. A lot of 1-dice skulls. Okay, I guess we're blitzing the Shua hands over there. We are. Doesn't get a POW. Is he going to follow? He is, to get another block. Okay, interesting. Like, if that's a 1 in 9, there's something on you. It's not. It's a full POW. Into a removal. course. Good old Blood Bowl. So we have a jump up block here. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I rolled a 1 in 9. That was a block. That was a block. That was a jump up block. So why aren't we 2 dice in the ball carrier? Like, the Chorfs made an obvious mistake, and the 30% coach noticed it and didn't follow. I mean, he's still got 2 dice on the ball, but he's wasting another player and having to dodge. When he just had 2 dice on the ball, he goes there, and this tackle piece can hit the ball carrier, who's got dodge, by the way. What the hell? Why isn't that? I'm so confused, man. I need a confused thing on the thing. I've only got, like, the Y and the rubbing my temples. I need a totally confused person. Because, like, I that's just baffling to me. By the way, look where the dodge roll was. Full pout. And doesn't get a sack. I mean, 4 dice on the ball is pretty shit, isn't it? From the Chorfs. I would expect better from a 60-odd%. I mean, you know, we had a bit of a laugh at the guy forgetting fend, but he just forgot jump up, so... They're unskilled, Denby. They're completely unskilled. He doesn't care if they die. If he'd moved the ball first to somewhere safe, he could have chained that one up to there and got another... Oh, no, wait. That one's got a thing on it. Ignore me. It moved already. Ignore me. Errata. As you might notice, I've checked out a little because this is just bad. I checked back in and got it wrong immediately. Good blitz. No notes. What's happening? We're not even fouling with the DP. Oh, sweet Jesus. We argued the call, rolled a 1, got sent off. Okay, everyone else can enjoy the game. Oh, man. Oh, man. My brain is totally gone now. I'm gonna have to try and, like, focus back in for the next games. Two more, my bit. This is quarterfinal number 2. This is Tripio's Amazons versus Mogwai's Chorfs. Minutes that turn took. Yikes. Somehow the ball is exposed. Never mind. Immediately 1 in 9 wouldn't have made a regular dodge. Four, 4, 3 with dodge and rerolls. Not that hard to get 2 dice on the ball with tackle there. I mean, there's no frenzy on the Zons. That's not the way to defend anyway, but it doesn't matter. I'm not going to bother caring about this. The 30% coach is not doing a 1-turn. I mean, nobody's doing a 1-turn now, but wasn't happening anyway. We could have at least watched him try. Looked like he was set. Oh, if there's a movement, that guy's plus a movement 8. Hang on. Hang on. God damn it. It doesn't, I can't pick before the solid defense. There we go. Right. So he only needs to get her there. So that's completely doable, isn't it? Blitz into there. Block to there. Someone goes in to the square that we're missing. This one blocks to there. Someone goes there. And we block forward and chain into there. So it is actually doable with this amount of players. Strength 4 should be on the LOS, and the guard should be next to it, and the guard should be behind the Strength 4, denying the 2 dice start, is what should be happening. So a bull should be there. A bull should be there. Oops. A guard should be there. A guard should be there. Why can't I'm double clicking? A guard should be there. A regular player should be here because it's uncancelable. A regular player should be here. And a guard should be here. Because then this is strength 4. It's guaranteed protected by guard. And it's protected by an assist behind. So it's strength 6. Both sides. They don't have any guard. And if they set up all their players to try and cancel, they don't have enough players left to do what they need to do for the blocks. So they should have just set up on push denial. That was insane, obviously. Not that it mattered, because it's the last time that he's ever going to play those Amazons. And there we go. Mogwai's Chorfs goes through to the other semi-final. That is not who will play against the Vampires from the first quarterfinal. So we've got the first person in both semi-finals. The next match we're going to watch is going to be who plays these Chorfs. The winner of which plays these Chorfs. And I'm going to plow straight into it. Because that was draining. This match a lot closer for the coaches, at least. Unfortunately, as I've said, one of the coaches is playing Korn. So we have Kaznaladak, a 50% coach, versus Wotan and his humans. And Wotan's a 54% coach. The Korn are missing one of their big guys. So they've only got 3 Blood Seekers. They have also got 3 Korn Gores. And 14 men for some reason. No spawn, no blood spawn. Whereas the humans are a pretty well-made team. We have Guard, Juggernaut, stand firm on the Ogre. We have Guard, stand firm on that Blitzer. Guard, Mighty Blow on that Blitzer. Thick Skull on this Blitzer. This is the good one. Mighty Blow tackle with break tackle, but he has now been movement busted, which is a problem. We have Frenzy and Leader on the thrower. I don't know what the hell that's about. I assume he randomed something. We have Blodge Step and Movement 9 on the catcher, which is the big one. We have Block Tackle on 2 different linos. Totally useless in this match. Wait, it is useless, right? There's no dodge anyway. Yeah. Wrestle, block, kick, and we have a sprint halfling. And we also have 14 men, 13 and a half men. So, corner rubbish. So this is the humans to lose. But they do have all of this mighty blow. They could just bang you out. That's their only hope, really, because they're rubbish. Humans winning the toss, but here comes a solid defense. And we just go all in. Corn everything are rubbish. You don't want any of the guys that you want to block with being pulled out of position into 1 dices because you've got so much frenzy everywhere. Just corn are rubbish. Incredible kick for the corn. So this could get very interesting very fast. We can chain out. So we can chain this one into this one and block him off. We're not going to do that because we've pushed him into the wrong square for that. Okay. This kind of feels like we have to blitz with the auger now. We can't afford to block with the auger. And even if we do blitz with the auger, that's a 1 dice. And then that's a 1 dice. Okay, we're going to blitz with the... Okay, we are blitzing with the auger, but we're doing a block first and blitzing him. Okay, that way around's better. Because it makes that a 2 dice. Well done. I was completely brain farted that. That is a 2 dice block and I didn't realize it. Oh, okay. I mean, that was the blitz, right? That was definitely the blitz. We should have blitzed there and made that a 2 dice block. So never mind. I solved that in the middle of that turn. And I thought that Wotan had got in there before me and instead does this, which is wrong. Because we didn't know that that was going to be a POW or not a 1 in 9, etc. Whereas he would have definitely cleared him and put guard on him for a straight 2 dice. And we haven't even used this guy then. We could even come up here and start taking these blocks. Oh, he doesn't. Okay, what happened over here? He doesn't have guard. That's a claw. Oh no. What have you done, corn guy? This is just 3 2 dice blocks. He's just based everyone over here in a way that he just gives away 3 2 dice blocks. That's terrible. Frenzy into 1 dice. Oh man, this is bad. Well, that was bad, wasn't it? That was not a good solve of that at all. You've got Juggernaut on the Augur. You had to try and use that there. You can't frenzy 1 dice with a blockless dude with a ball on the ground. That's crazy. The fact that we got all of these POWs and an armor break is what has saved this turn and didn't just, 1 in 9. Okay, so he goes there. So that's 2 into 2 on his leader with Mighty Blow. Why are we're just standing everyone up to get punched again? Oh, we're gonna go for the surf on him. Okay. I mean, I don't see how it doesn't get you counter surfed, but okay. I mean, we should have done. We could have moved the corn gores and stuff first and then just lobbed him on the ground. Or even made the 4+, right? So even though he's got block, the Augur has Juggernaut, so the Augur could do this. Giving away 2 dice blocks again. Foul appearance. Man. Why? Okay, well, he's killed himself. I was going to say, Korn should always be pushing towards the sideline, but he removed him anyway, so guess it doesn't matter. And so far, that's 3 removals to 1. So the Korn are kind of in a controlling position here. Uses his reroll because that was a claw hit on his mighty blow, and it doesn't even get a stun. Oh no. Okay. Well, that was bad, wasn't it? I mean, you can. I'll go back a bit. You can tell that it was bad. Like, it's not planned a call, obviously, because he's selecting everyone there. That was absolutely screwed up, wasn't it? So we move the auger in, and there's obviously no plan, or he's thought that was for some reason a 2 dice block. Because watch the selection of the players. When anyone does that, it means they've screwed something up. And he gets a 1 dice lucky pow. It's a rush too. So with the ball completely exposed, we've done a 1 dice block and a rush. Ball hasn't moved at all. Another 1 dice block. Ball moved this time, so like at least it's fine this time. Cannot get a hit. They'd snake that armor. Doesn't get a pow again. Nothing. Wow, rolled a 3. The armor rolls have been brutal. Yep, rolled a 5. Could have won the game that turn. That was a claw mighty blow hit, a mighty blow hit, and a non-mighty blow hit. If he'd got maybe 2 stuns or 1 removal or something, he could have won the game. It's a 1 dice. Jesus. Some rushes. So the problem he's got here is this. this guy here. Wait, did he roll? He rolled double pows. Couldn't take the surf. So this guy here clears up this guy to go there. This guy's not tagged and can go there. So that gives him 2 into 2 on him. If he gets pushes and a pow, he goes on him. You just take the pow if you don't. And because he's moved, this guy can dodge and sack the ball. He should be a stand. Well, he never stood him up. Oh, no, he knocked him down. So he's also got him, right? So the sack the ball can be 3 dice as long as he knocks down the ogre. So he has to knock down the ogre. Yeah, but you want it to be 3 dice, Dembeek. This gives you 2 dice. I guess this, I mean, technically, I guess this gives you 6 dice anyway. Because the frenzy hit. So maybe this is the best play. Because he's got frenzy, the corn god doesn't. So this might be the best play. This gives you 6 dice anyway. Because you get 2 into 2 and then you can re-roll. Technically, it can give you 8 dice. The problem with re-rolling that first one is if it's a 1 in 9, you don't get any more. So you normally only re-roll the second one. Well, he's burnt the shit dice. This should be a stand. Failed the rush. Wait, didn't re-roll the second block. What are you doing, man? You had to pow there. Shit block dice, though, isn't it? Really shit to not get the sack. Well, that's nothing, is it? That should have been above, obviously. 1 dice pow into removal on the ogre, but he's not above. He should have gone above. Could he have reached above? If he could reach there on 3, and 3, 4... Yeah, okay, he could have reached above. And should have done. Yeah, 89% to score here. But he doesn't even have to score, does he? He will score, almost certainly. 89%. But he didn't have to. He could have risked. He could, because he's so fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He could be over there. And then one of these could have dodged or whatever and got around in front, and there's no reasonable way to get to him. So his thrower stayed out and he's lost a block piece, but he's got 11. Ooh, I hate this. So the problem with this is a short drive. Cups is not a defensive setup against a short drive. This allows the corn to claim space. Or it gives you a blitz and the Corn haven't set up in an anti-blitz at all. In fact, the Corn look like they've thrown their players on the pitch, like, from a distance. What even is that setup? That is a big old pile of nothing, that setup. So he did set up back, which is fine, but he didn't set up anyone as a relay or a handoff. You should try the handoff straight away because you've got multiple players who can score. This guy should have been there. He should have been taking the block because you don't want to be using the other Corn goat. And then these should have been in chevrons here, these two. These two should have been chevrons here. And this guy should have been over there, and this guy should have been over there. Like, we should easily just, and this guy should have been there. We should 100% have a correct anti-blitz setup. There's no reason not to. None at all. We've got 11 players. Oh, no, he couldn't have been in there. Okay, there is a small reason not to. We have to use a strength 4 to hold one side, because ideally you want him in the center back here. So that if the ball is close to you, you can just immediately try a handoff, because if you get it, you're in a god position then, right? And if you don't get it, you just don't get it. But it's worth the risk to try and get the ball on a Corn going up to the halfway line. Gets the pows. I'm going to let this blitz play out while I go pee. This is Wotan's Humans into Kaz Naladak's Corn in the quarterfinal of the Steel Gauntlet, Bucky. And despite this being 50% coaches, it's been the best of the 3 matches so far. Neither coach has been great, but also neither coach has been awful, and there hasn't been a dice in. Okay, so if you want any chance of trying to win here, you got to get the ball up the pitch. You can't score on the guy that's currently got the ball, and also for some reason you've run other players back. Who are possibly your scoring threat. So now you're in trouble of, like, attempting to score at all. So now you might be looking to play for overtime, in which case you got to maximize damage. So you make that decision right now. Are you going to try and maximize your chance of scoring this half, or are you going to just give up on that and go for damage? You make that decision, and then your next 3 turns are completely decided by that decision. So he's 100% not in scoring range. And that was 2 dice into 1 dice. That was also a frenzy trap. The POW. That's his main scoring threat gone. Didn't follow. Safe moves lost. We're doing okay. When I say safe moves, apparently we're doing rushes. Do we have? We don't have sure feet or anything. No, we're just trying to kill our own catcher. Because he doesn't want him exposed. So that bit I agree with. You're 1-0 up. You don't need to expose your best player in the hopes that your opponent does something stupid, because your opponent doesn't actually really have any dice to score. So the likelihood is the ball's going to stay safe, so you're just exposing your catcher for no real reason. Like there is a mighty blow tackle cone go right there. That's who he's hiding from. Well, he has his whole singular scoring threat. And the ball completely exposed. Which I'll be honest with you, is probably a bait. Right? It's pretty good to try and bait the ball blitz, isn't it? Because your opponent could make a mistake and blitz the ball. He hasn't got any scoring threats of his own, so blitzing the ball is completely irrelevant. Obviously, you just blitz the scoring threat here. But it is kind of a funny, like, mental trick to play on someone. I'm assuming that's why he did it. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, blitzing him is currently completely irrelevant to the humans. You can't score yourself. And blitzing him just gives him dice to score on turn 8. So this is still the correct blitz and the only blitz you should be taking. And unless you can 3 dice him, you should be blitzing with wrestle too to make sure he goes down. Just killed his own guy on a frenzy trap. Okay, I don't think any of this is going to end up being good. Nope, definitely bad. Very, very incorrect. But he rolls a POW, so it doesn't matter. Hello, Ajax. So obviously that's wrong, isn't it? I've just explained why. That could be a 1 in 9, and then you re-roll and get pushes, and he can still score. You maximize the chance of knocking him down, so you make it 3 dice with wrestle. We did have enough players. We moved someone somewhere else. 3 dice with wrestle to knock him down is what should have happened there, guaranteeing the no score. Three dice with wrestle also doesn't expose your mighty blow tackle player to his mighty blow. into getting KO'd. Dodge, foul. Looks like this is happening. Didn't even break armor. And that is the Mighty Blow tackle not coming back. So the humans still have 11, but unfortunately, one of them's a halfling, and they don't have their best blitzer. So that's pretty bad. The Khorne still have 11, and all they're missing is a weird block, foul appearance, Bloodborne. The Khorne guy blocking forward is annoying, isn't it? Like if you're gonna play Khorne, come on, learn how to play Khorne. Again, we've set up in like just this nothing, right? It's not even the same setup as last time, and I pretty much will bet you money that he doesn't even know the setup that he set up last time. Oh, thank you, Becky. Like he's just putting his players on the pitch at random, which is obviously not what you do, right? You should care about your setups. This doesn't defend a blitz. It doesn't do anything at all. These should all be blocking diagonally, and because you've got Khorne and he's spread his players wide, you should 100% be setting up to surf. Like you've got Khorne, for God's sake. Like you could surf this block tackle piece on pushes. There to there, and then another player with Frenzy is there, and he blocks to there, and then we just knock him out. Like, it's not hard, and you could set up on the other side to do the same thing. You don't have to, like, you could, if you wanted, set up a guy there and a guy there to block him out. You could surf both side pieces. And instead, you're just blocking forward. So if your first block is a push, your second block, therefore, no matter what it is going to leave you based on an auger. I guess you could go this way and be based here instead. Still shit. Lucked out with his dice. The Juggernaut Blitz on the stand firm is fine, because of course he's not stand firm. And these players just doing, randoms. Like, look at them. They could all have moved already. Okay. We still have a Mighty Blow Blitz, so... which gets a stun. Makes the dodge. Makes the dodge. Humans who make 3+ are the worst. So, you can surf this guy, right? You can still surf him. He can blitz from this square here up to there with the pushes, and then there next, and then this guy just blocks him off the pitch. You can use the ball as the the assist, because if he rolls a POW, you just push him there and you're standing in front. But you don't have to use the ball. You can use him and make the ball safer, just in case, I guess, it's a 1 in 9. That's wrong, isn't it? Oh, God. Why? If he's not going to do it, is he? I thought when he based him, he was going to do it, but he's not going to do it. People, right? If you're gonna play a team, especially one of the shitter teams, you've got to lean into the only thing that they're good at. If you were playing Corn and every single turn you're not looking immediately to see if you can surf someone, you're playing Corn wrong. It's really that simple. Like, that's all they've got is like insane amounts of frenzy. They've got so much frenzy, it's a nega trait. So that's all they've got, is to try and use their insane amounts of frenzy. They're a terrible, terrible team. So you need to look to utilize the one thing they've brought. Wait. Oh my days. I thought he was going to do it, and then he took the POW. Excuse me a sec. I have to check this. Okay, never mind. Okay. I mean, like, all we're doing here is playing for overtime as the Corn, right? So this is the blitz. Now, Claw guy's been stunned. This is the blitz. We do it with this Mighty Blow guy, so we get 4 dice on him, and then the ball moves over to the center, and you spread out a little bit with either side of your cage. Okay, I guess we can use him. That's fine. Same guy. Again, pushed straight down instead of sideways. Always push towards your Corn, for fuck's sake. Always push towards the sideline. What? Okay. Sure. Why would you go there? Form a screen. Look. This guy, all this guy is doing is marking this one dude. Look at this. Look at all this space you give into the humans. They can now blitz this guy and get in front and there and cut off these 2 players. If this guy's there, that's the blitz, right? If they want to go into this area, and if it's not the blitz and they blitz him, this whole area, it belongs to you, because they can't get past this screen. humans have the problem of they've got to defend their catcher and they got to defend their halfling all at the same time, which sucks. Gets a stun. Exposes the mighty blow. Exposes the mighty blow, which seems crazy. Not gonna lie. I mean, so that's the blitz, right? We get 4 dice of mighty blow on his mighty blow, and it opens up this angle. We didn't back it up with him. He could have gone there and locked this down, but he stayed tagging him. I wouldn't even be afraid to stand him up, because I'm assuming we're going to end up like basing some people here. He's not going to get enough assists to block him and then surf him. So I would just stand him up. Gets to claw him next turn. Oh, it's a 1 in 9. See? There's no assists coming in there. I don't know if he had to do that. This one's got guard. He could have, without the rush, he could have just put the guard on the top. I think that would have been enough. Who's hitting him from that square? I think just put it. I don't think you needed to do the rush. Because the problem you got with the rush is, if it fails, you're fucked. You lose. That's totally fine. This guy could have come there to form a second screen. And then you just put the guard above the ball and everything's okay. Okay. Blitzes to base the ball, but that's like a completely easy clear. That's the fastest I've ever seen anyone claw someone. Gets a stun. What are we doing there? Corn dude. What the f are we doing there, mate? Why wasn't that a 2 dice block? We've got a spare guy up here. That guy could have gone there, and that could have been 2 into 2. Okay, actually, come to look at it, the problem with that 2 into 2 is you shouldn't even be taking it, should you? Oh, no, yeah, it's fine. If you take the 2 into 2, it frees up him to be the screen. He hasn't moved. Okay. One dice, pow. Halflings in. Are we three? Wait, what are we doing? What? What's this? Are you cheering the corn on to score? We're not even attempting to get in the way. Just to make this a 3 dice block. I mean, right. It's Blood Bowl, right? So this to me is just shit and wrong. However, it's Blood Bowl. So what are the odds that this guy is now dead? Pretty high, right? I need a little guy saluting, like doing like a cheer or something. I need to add some more little like gifs. A little Welsh wizard. Nostradamus. He regened, so he's fine. Okay, he gets a KO. Still hasn't moved the ball. Oh, gets his own murder. Okay, murder. That seems fine. That ball is not safe. We're doing rushes that we have to... why are we doing these rushes? Like, just... what possible reason is there to just not be there? Why didn't we just set up a screen further back? No plan... Right, so on FUMBBL, when you do this stuff, you can literally plan out where people are going to go. You can be like, okay, so the ball can reach there. Hang on, I've used the wrong thing. So the ball can reach there. So I need a screen there. There. Like, you can plan it out. I have to get rid of it now, to be fair. There's no excuse for losing track in the middle. Like, it's such a good client for that kind of stuff. And instead now, we've had to burn a reroll on a rush because for no reason at all, we didn't set up our screen in the right place. It's the same thing, Ajax. So you basically, when you mark the field, if you do it again, it'll show whatever the mark is there. So you just delete it and press enter. So you put an X in. When you shift it again, look, the X is in the field. So when you delete it, you put in no mark in the field. Oh, is it not showing the pop-up? Ah, god damn it, the little Java thing. I keep forgetting now. Some of the stuff doesn't show up. No. So when you shift click, it's the same as when you shift click on a player. So a little box comes up that says mark field. And when you fill in an X like I just did and press enter as I'm about to, it appears on the field. So when you shift click again on there, the X is in the box. You just delete it and press enter. So the corner burned a reroll. That's the biggest issue, right? And they've just lost a Korngor who didn't regen. So that's a bigger issue. With guard, too. And a stun. And a base. So oops all pows. What is happening here? Okay, that feels like that wasn't particularly worth it. Okay, dude, look, come here. If you're gonna dodge anyway, that guy had Juggernaut and Block and Mighty Blow. You could have just blitzed first, right? Doesn't do anything. It doesn't change the fact that but it gives you a Mighty Blow hit on someone for the next short drive. You could have killed him. That could have mattered. He's only got 11 players. Okay, so here's a little tip. When you're trying to stop a 2-turn, maybe have your strong players in these 2 squares. Because that's who he's trying to blitz past. Just, just a little tip for you. If you have 4, they should be there, and there. That's where the strength 4 players should be. If you only have 2, they should just be on the outsides. So this is a weird, like, double setup. I guess he's worried about like 1 in 81 in here, and then he's going to try and, I don't know, do a 1-turn. Or is that what the hell is going on with this hole? I'm so confused. Ooh. Foul appearance. Why didn't we use the other one? What? Why didn't we blitz the other one? Now he's dead. Wrong square. So I'll tell you why that's the wrong square, because if he'd pushed him there, when he inevitably does this 3 dice, if he goes, because he's going to have to push him to that square. If he'd powed him to that square, then you can go through this gap and come around the back that way, because we're going to give him the ball and just potato up here, right? So we would quite like to, I guess we can, hang on, I guess we can sideline cage here, but we would quite like to either tag him or screen off these players from coming over that way. And the best way to do that is this dodge here. So now you have to do it now. And you can't take the block first. So if you fail the dodge, you don't get the block. Makes the 1 in 9. Makes the 1 in 9. Okay, don't know why he's done that. Oh, well, yeah, definitely don't know why he's done that, because he's failed it now. He failed the second rush that he didn't need. He's movement 9, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. He could have just been there. Okay, well, that's a thing that happened. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess he can't make it a 3 dice. What a shame. What he should be doing is blitzing from above, though. I mean, why on earth are you blitzing from below? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where you blitz from, obviously. Because then the best place he can go is there. And you can block that. The problem you got now is he can sidestep up that way. Now you're doing rushes with no reroll. Okay. What are we doing? Are we just giving him a 1 in 9 dodge? We're not even attempting to get in the way? Oh, well, this is mental. Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, 89% is not that high a number. Wait, it's not even a 1 in 9 dodge. Like, he's not stunned or anything. Oh, fuck's sake. Wow. Ugh. Well, there we go. Congratulations, Wotan. You were there and won. So we will see Wotan and his humans face Mogwai and his Chorfs in the one semi-final. And the other semi-final, we will have the vampires facing whoever wins the final game of the broadcast. Yes, I want to leave this goddamn game. God, these quarterfinals weren't good, were they? It's like I said, I won't bang on about it repeatedly. Thankfully, there's only 2 weeks left. There's nothing you can do about it, right? I'll be honest with you. What I thought I might do is next FUMBBL EndZone, I won't cover the Steel Gauntlet. I'll cover some other stuff, and then I'll wait until the week of the final to do both semi-finals and the final in one broadcast. So next week, what we'll do is we'll take a quick break from the Steel Gauntlet, and we'll have a look around FUMBBL for some of the other stuff going on. We have Euroball practice going on. We have a Moracle Cup practice going on. So we have like the Super League. We have FUMBBL majors. We can find some hopefully top quality games. Well, we'll do our best. Well, or we'll find some people that I end up inadvertently insulting. That's more likely, I think. So this last match should be the best match of the night. The reason that I'm not particularly excited about it is simply because the teams, you'll see what I mean in a second. So by the skills, this is Drek, who's a 62% coach, so is good, versus Sideshow Bob, who's a 68% coach, so is very good. That should be the best matchup of the night. The others were kind of like skill mismatches and team mismatches. So that, and this isn't even a team mismatch. We have, oops, excuse me, my alarms are going off. We have Sideshow Bob with 1600 odd chaos versus Drek with 1600 odd Nurgle. So nothing's a mismatch. The problem is chaos into Nurgle is a super boring game to try in Penguin Academy. It's almost certainly just two people punching each other and hoping for the best. So, unlike an agility team, and unlike an agility game, The things that you look for in bash mirrors, especially big, strong bash mirrors, who you're exposing to the blitz, where your guards, if you have them, are placed, and then standard drive structure, like when you choose to blitz for position instead of damage. And remember, if you're playing a big, strong bash team with killy potential, it's very easy to not do that one particularly right. People keep blitzing for damage for too many turns and then find themselves not having claimed space, and a few dice from the defending team to dodge or break away from the, you know, their marks or wherever are stick them in the way, and suddenly you're struggling to score. So drive structure is still important for bash teams, but there are other things in play. Like people, like, you know, stupid people like talk about bash teams being brainless or whatever. It's absolutely not. There is a lower skill ceiling with bash teams, but there is still enough skill involved that you can show your difference in even in a bash mirror. So what do we have? Let's have a look at the two teams. So for the Chaos, we have Block Guard, Mighty Blow, a Rookie, Block Guard, and Block Guard. And then we have a Guard, Stand Firm, Troll. So he's done the Troll build, and he's kept the Troll. We have Block, Two Heads Block, so that's the Ball Carrier. Oh, excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. Kick, Strip Ball, Wrestle, another strip ball. So these are randoms. We have one good blitzer who's been move busted. So Block, Claw, Mighty Blow, and move bust. So how he handles him is going to be one of the big things in the match, isn't it? It's much, when you're only movement 5, it's much harder to be able to blitz who you want to blitz and then retreat behind some kind of cover. We have a block tackle guy who's also move busted. This is the slowest Chaos team. There are 3 move busts on this Chaos team, which is crazy. And he has 14 men. The Nurgle have guard on the Rot Spawn, block on a bloater, block guard on a bloater, block guard, and block on the other bloaters. So a solid core of, like, control. But their only killy is in DPs. Because we've only got 1 Mighty Blow, no Claw, but we've got 2 DPs, but only 13 men. It's very hard to foul with 13 men if 2 of them are DPs, right? If they both get sent off, you're down to 11, and your opponent has his own 3 Mighty Blow pieces. So you don't really want to go down to 11. We've got a block Pesty, block Mighty Blow, tackle Pesty, Ball Carrier as block, Sure Hands, 2 heads, and we've got a kick Rotter. So straight off the bat, I would say that this matchup at this level, 1600, slightly favors Chaos. As it increases from this, every skill that they take has the Nurgle getting better faster than the Chaos. Once you get to like 3 or 4 more skills, once you're up in the 1700s, they're probably pretty even. And then above that, Nurgle outbash them. Because they end up being very similar teams. But once you've got your block and your Mighty Blow and your guard, etc., the Nurgle come with regen, so an Apo for every piece. They come with foul appearance on 5 of their players, so that's a real problem. And so it just makes you bashier. But we're not at that level yet, so I would say this is a slight advantage Chaos. Not a massive advantage, but based on the teams and the fact that Chaos is the higher win rate coach, and the Nurgle don't have much in the way of kill skills other than just fouling and hoping for the best with no bribes. Advantage Chaos. However, straight away, I would point out that the... Oops, I'm not on yellow. I would point out that the winning the toss is worth like 1% easy. Like, easy percent or more winning the toss because you get the initial snowball that could win you the game. However, he's ballsed it up with whatever the hell this is. He looks like he's made a cake or something. Like, what the hell's this? Nor not even a pretense at an anti-blitz setup. I don't know what's going on with this either. What's are these people just setting up in weird ways on purpose? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a blitz, and lucky for him, the kick is there. Like, imagine if the kick was here. Or here. In fact, because he's set up to the right, and I mean, this is a weird offset, right? Because he's set up to the right. Imagine if the kick was here. We get to blitz through him, and we've got players going that way, while all of your strength is stuck on the LOS, hitting a stand firm troll. Now you have to worry about picking the ball up. He only has 2 heads, not extra arms. That's a 1 in 9, and you've got players in your backfield. Like, that's not only an elf thing to worry about. But luckily for him, the kick has gone in the best possible place for getting blitzed on, because he hasn't set up for it at all. Blitz's foul appearance. Gets the power with the claws. And a stun immediately. Puts his guard in. That's kind of interesting, isn't it? Because the problem, this is stand firm, but if he gets the pow, this guy is 2 dice. And if he follows, this guy is then 2 dice. So he's just given up 2 dice on this guard if this guy can pow him. So, of course, it's an immediate push. It's a rush blitz. It's a rush blitz, and he 1 in 9 and re-rolled it, even though he's got block and rest. Why? Why has he re-rolled that? It's a bizarre re-roll. I hate that lack of stand firm. I mean, was he worried about a 1 dice into a foul on the troll, maybe? Like, is he really going to do a +1 foul on the troll? I don't think so. I think the troll was far better served still being in there, putting guard on everyone and being stand firm. So that would have been a 2 dice block if he had one diced him and followed, but he didn't want to follow onto the claw, which I don't particularly blame him for that. But that, if that's not a pow, is pushing him there, which is a disaster, so he gets a lucky pow. So this guy's now exposed. By the way, if he'd just taken the wrestle, he wouldn't be exposed to the claw. Now he's exposed to the claw and can just die. Oh, never mind. We're not. Why are we not blitzing with the claw? Who the fuck are we blitzing with? Are we blitzing the DP? Oh, you think he didn't want to expose the claw on a lack of retreat? I guess maybe. It's not really exposing him too much, is it? Like you'd have people either side of him. Yep, we're blitzing the DP. Red dice the rot spawn off. Okay, that is a knockdown. That is the rookie Chaos Warrior. Okay, so now he just gets to claw Rota. No reason to do anything else, really. I don't like not moving anyone first before these blocks. Again, we've talked about it before. It's nothing to do with the fact that, oh my god, he could quad skull. It's just never that way, right? No one I've ever watched, from K-Fool down to like absolute penguins, like if they don't care about it when they block with block, they don't care about it at all. Pretty great how he was just fine with him being there anyway and just hadn't stood him up. All of this movement afterwards. 1 in 9 with his troll. I can't help but notice, mate, that what you've just done there is leave a complete route to your ball carrier for no reason at all. That's pretty shit, isn't it? It's the last thing you want is your ball carrier getting twatted. Oh, something just went really wrong with my headphones. Hang on. No, it wasn't charging. It felt, honestly, it felt like they broke. This will be fun on a YouTube video. It had like a weird little like noise and then went off. But I've turned them on and off and plugged them in, and they seem to be working. That was freaky. Oh no, that's not working. Yeah, there's no sound coming from my headphones. Did my very expensive headphones just die live on a broadcast? That's a problem. Give me a second. You're going to hear a quick portion of music. Well, you might have done, but I didn't. Did you hear that as music? Okay, I'm taking my headphones off so we can get this done. Something's gone very, very wrong. I'm just going to listen to the rest of this game through my speakers. It's fine. We'll live. Wait, now it's not coming through my speakers. Okay. We're having a bit of a nightmare. I don't know what's going on. Now I got no sound at all. Where's my sound gone? Oh, man. Right, there we go. Sorry about that. And the DP gets a Kaz on a block goat. That's a reasonable swap for himself. That's kind of the DP's job, right? To just remove someone slightly better than them.
Ooh.
So we have the problem that I kind of talked about at the start of the game, right? The Nurgle are about to play the midway turn of their drive. Like after this turn, they're in the second half of their drive. They have not gained any space. They're still in their own half. They're still on the LOS. They don't have any 2 dice blocks here. So all they have is their blitz here. So they should care about that more than anything else. They should be looking to blitz for space, which means that they have to blitz this guy. There's no thing about that. So 1, 2, 3. He has to just go there, I guess. It's very annoying. I guess we could go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go there. And then we blitz. And if we get the POW, the rot spawn can go down further, which is kind of what we want. So I would probably try that. And then the ball comes over there. And we've claimed some kind of space then, right? We've got a strength 5, 3 into their half. This guy can just stand up and base him. These guys are struggling then to get back over to help. And we move him over and maybe we can foul this guy if we got the power on him. But that's what, and then we dodge him. That's what we really need to do, right? We need to claim some space here. This is the drive structure thing that I was talking about. You need to keep track of your turns and you need to recognize that you're about to be in trouble. If you don't blitz for position this turn, if you just take blocks and keep the ball safe, he can consolidate his position next turn and your chances of scoring are going to be so low. So you need to claim space this turn, and you can't go this way. It's completely jammed up. So you have to go through him. So far, so good. He went the wrong direction. Not certain what he's about. He's kind of in your way now. He needed to go down there. But we are blitzing the right player. Don't get the POW. You can't abandon it. Okay, right. If you don't get the POW, you can't just abandon the idea. The idea was a necessity. So if you don't get the POW, you either risk the reroll, which is not terrible, right? It's not a terrible risk with block. The ball is safe-ish. It's not safe, is it? I just realized. That's why he's put him there, for the ball to be safe. But sometimes 1 in 36s to score happen, right? So you can use the reroll there, or you can just still go along with the plan and just base that guy with the rot spawn and still move the ball over there. Like, you need to do something. You can't just consolidate this turn. You can't just drop back in. You can't just go there with the rot spawn and like there with the ball and stay in your own half. You need to do something. 4 turns is not enough turns for Nurgle to score. We've gone backwards because the rot spawn, we didn't roll a POW and the rot spawn rolled a 1. Safe moves later. These guys should be moved into their correct positions before we roll dice. We all know this. It is a bit of a strange not follow. I would absolutely have followed there. I think what he's worried about is if he follows onto a guard, he can't really afford to do this block because he doesn't have block. So him being a guard means that he can just blitz here and 2 dice him. But I wouldn't be worried about that. Like that. Why would you care about that? Get a POW on the wrestle. No armor break. But you can see what I mean now, right? He's consolidated. He spread out his defense around you that has just done this. Like, just jammed yourself into a small square. Like, you've completely ballsed up the drive structure. Now you have 4 turns to score instead of 8, essentially. That's what's happened here, right? You've made no gains. You've just got 4 turns to score. The snake on the rot spawn doesn't help at all. But big guys be big guys. Red dices the troll, who is stand firm, remember? Mighty blow gets the job done. This is looking like no score for the Nurgle. If you give me this Nurgle team in this position, I would just tell you to fuck off. This is kind of the thing that people do, right? I'm going to go off on a little side journey now. We see this a lot. I'm in the 145 club. I have my own Discord. I'm in other Discords. You see this a lot in Blood Bowl. People will like post this. They'll post this position, and they'll be like, "I couldn't see any way to score. How do I score here?" expecting us to be like, you know, David Copperfield. Like, we can't fix this. It's the equivalent of your tap is leaking, so you went at it with like a chainsaw, and then you send a plumber the picture of your kitchen on fire and go, how do I fix my tap? Like, the answer is everything you did before was bad. What you should be sending me a picture of is like turn 2 and saying, what should I do? This is too late. I can't fix this. And nobody wants to hear that, right? It's very hard to tell someone when they ask for advice that the actual and total correct answer is, I would have been less shit for the last 5 turns. Like, even if you say that nice, it still doesn't work, right? I would have played differently. People are going to hear I would have been less shit. Like, this is basically unfixable. That's the same thing, though, isn't it, Sliker? Like, it doesn't matter how much you fancy the language up. People will still hear the same thing, right? People will understand what pretension, not pretensions, what condescension is. You know, they will hear it. The correct answer is simply, this is too late to ask for help. Like, this is the wrong time, and then you have to try and teach them that, right? Because they don't realize that, or they wouldn't have posted this. That the thing they should have learned has already passed by this point. They don't. Well, they shouldn't be asking for help on how to score from here. They should be asking for help for how to not be in this position. It's an important skill to understand when something went wrong, because you can't learn how to fix it if you don't know what you're fixing. Now, if you gave me this Nurgle team, I couldn't score. Like, barring dicing him or like potatoing, like, I couldn't score. There's just, you don't have enough here. Like, but I would never be in this crazy jammed in square on turn 5 of my own drive unless I'd been diced to smithereens, which hasn't happened here. That was the 3rd time, by the way. I don't even blame him for trying to re-roll that. That would have been the 3rd time that the rot spawn rolled a 1, which absolutely dismantled his attempt at, like, a drive, but he'd already ballsed up the drive structure, so. Rerolled that too? See, this is what I mean, right? This is like desperation re-rolling. But why didn't you re-roll when it was less desperate? Why didn't you re-roll the block over here that would have given you space to push down? Why are we now re-rolling in desperation on the next turn? Because this doesn't even really get you anywhere. You're still, the ball is still going to be in your own half. Like, this is full Jim territory. Sorry, Jim. In what universe is not standing firm there a good idea? It's not this universe, I can assure you that. That was a foul action. So he was going to do a double rush and foul from this square. Okay, so this is just a straight sack on the ball. And it would have been a literal straight sack on the ball if he had stood firm. Troll rolls a pow. And follows back to the square he was in the first place. Genius. I'm kind of wondering why we moved the two heads. Why didn't we move the blocker to there and then wait to see where the ball went and try and go and get it with the two heads? Like, why is this two heads here? It's not doing anything other than sticking itself to a bloater. Oh, the rookiness gets him. The rot spawn making up for its earlier indiscretions. Oops, all pows. And a removal. What are we doing with this? Okay, that happened. What is happening? What is this? So if the troll stands up, this is just two dice on the ball. Because the troll has guard. Not only is it two dice on the ball, but it's two dice on the ball with a follow-up, two dice on the ball. Which we're wasting immediately by blocking that DP. What are we... We're not... We could have tried to win this. We could have stood the troll up, blitzed the ball up, and on a pow could have picked it up on him and gone into scoring position. And instead, we're giving him dice to score. Moved him afterwards, of course. Okay, so we are giving him dice to score. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can blitz him. We need the POW if we're doing that, though, to do the double dodge, double rush, end zone pass play. Two, three, four. You don't even need to base him. You can just stand by him with him because of the stink. Makes it a 4+ catch. Gets the POW. Good start. Yeah, I could put 2 stink on him. Pushes on that guy, Jesus. Jesus. Okay, well, he's got 2 heads at least. What? No. No, you need to put... You need to put stink on him. Obviously, he's the scoring threat. You've got two guys here. Go and put 2 stink on him. That's a 5+ catch on top of whatever it is to get the ball to him. Wait. He's not double dodging. Well, this was real bad. Why are you even doing the rushes? What is the point of the rushes? To go and stand near the touchdown? Jesus, man. Gee, that's amazing, isn't it? He puts the guy in the wrong square, and that's the square that the ball lands in. That's crazy. All right. Well, we got the second half. We've got 11v11. 1 DP missing and 2 block missing. So Chaos took the worst of the dice there. But they've still got 11. The Nurgle get a reroll, which puts them up to 5. Oh, good lord. Some absolutely trash block dice. Should have blitzed the kicker. So that would have knocked down the kicker. So the problem he's got here is twofold, isn't it? It's a very nice piece to claw, but if you foul appearance, he gets to block you and then foul your Chaos Warrior. And if you're 1 in 9, you have to just stand there. You can't afford to dodge. And then you get mighty blowed and fouled on your best player. So you shouldn't be blitzing this player at all. You should be blitzing this guy because that's the best blitz, obviously. No sure hands, I just realized. God, these dice sucked. Like, they really sucked, those block dice on the LOS. 55s and 75s failing all over the place. Gets a pow. And gets another pow. Oh, God. Well, both DPs kind of did their job. They both removed someone better than them. They did both get sent off for that one foul, but they were both murders. So, kind of a wash, I guess. Player for player, obviously the strength 4 is better than the DP, and a block goat's probably better than a DP. So I would say that the DPs did their job. So he blitzes him, and then that's a 2 dice with claw there. Gets a KO. Okay. Just a push. Makes both dodges. It's the sure hands guy. So what he could have done there is blocked him up, right? So the best, I'm going to go back a bit. So the best, for me, the best block here is to put this guy and this guy there and there. And the blitz should be this sure hands diagonally, because it pushes the claw up onto this dude. And then if he gets a push, I would push into the mighty blow. You freaked me out then. You lost me for a bit on stream. Oh, what is going on today? Okay, I'll go over that again just in case. So the guard goes in there. He goes in there, creating the box. Then he comes round here and blitzes the sure hands, who chains the claw up there. And then he takes a block, and on a push, that's into mighty blow. So you get a hit on the sure hands goat. Oh, sorry, strip ball. Sorry, it's on the white line. You get a hit on the strip ball goat, and then you get 2 hits on his claw. Sadly, you don't have anyone to foul it. You could foul it, but you already have a problem here in that you're less than 11. Because you could put the 2 heads over here and leave the rotter to make the foul. But he's still got a reserve, and you don't. So fouling's not so great. But being able to block the claw is pretty good. Instead, he blitzes a warrior and gets a Kaz. That's crazy. Just absolutely crazy. That didn't use Mighty Blow, just rolled... Oh, he did use Mighty Blow, sorry. He rolled a 9. So he would have Kaz'd whoever he blitzed. And he chose to blitz a warrior. And gets him, his best warrior, block guard, Mighty Blow. Serious injuries. So Nurgle getting the dice in this drive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're on 9. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9v9 at the moment. Yeah, so on 9v9, you have a KO and a reserve. So you could technically have 11. Whereas they can only go for 10. You could quite easily push for a quicker score here, right? They are Nurgle. Nurgle don't score well. They are like 3 past to go Nurgle, so let's not pretend that they're shit. But you could push for a quick score here. As you say, it's incredibly weak in this direction. And that's just fucked that up. Oh, good lord. Okay, so it's turning into a bit of a Dyson for the Nurgle. And when I say a bit, I mean a lot. Gonna have to make a dodge. That's not where you want your claw. But he did make the one dodge. So, this is 2 dice on the ball if he gets a POW. No POW. Oh, good lord. Just KO'd another Chaos Warrior. That's 3 Chaos Warriors gone. That's crazy. So an absolute rout on the dice this half. Mighty blow on the claw. Gets a stun. Oh, Jesus. Can't even roll a POW, man. Potatoes off. Troll rolls a POW. Good lad. Gives him a little bit of breathing room. Fails that dodge. So, what have we got here? Can't do that. It's that, isn't it? It's 4 2s to 2 dice the ball. He only has 5 rerolls, yeah. So it's going to be real tough to sack this ball. And he's moving everyone. Why is he moving everyone? Why did we do all of that? We've moved their entire team. So, what happens if you sack the ball now? Nerd! Well, that was incredible. He regen, by the way. Don't get too excited. I know the toilet noise gets people excited. But that was a regen. So if he'd used some of the dice he'd already used, he would have sacked the ball. But instead, he snaked into his own death. And then got better. So now, you got to assume that the Chaos are going to score really late drive. Still can't roll a POW. That's what a POW looks like. Okay, I mean, he's still giving him the stall, hasn't he? Because he didn't tag this guy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If he gets a POW, you could just run over there and screen with him. And then see if you make the dodges from tentacles. Need the POW, though. So, of course, doesn't get the POW. Has to score now. What a shame. If he'd got the POW, that was okay. What are we doing here? This doesn't seem the way. He didn't get his KO back, so he's only got 10 men. But this feels like even this Nurgle guy can't screw up the drive structure now. Oh, he didn't get his KO back either. So there's only 9 Nurgle. Get in the way. Why are we so far back? Just get in the way. Not only get in the way, but spread out. Spread out the LOS. You don't want the LOS all stuck. Okay, great blocks. What are you doing here? Like, look at him. He gets to claim all of this space for nothing. This is awful. What a terrible tactic. All pushes, too, on the LOS. You could have stopped any space from being claimed. Isn't this a 3 plus 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 3-2-2 to sack the ball after you just base up all of these front players. It's almost always better. So for me, the only 2 acceptable setups are offset with the LOS together or full spread. The only time you don't do that is if you're the bullying team and you stick in your team together with guard and stuff, right? When you're the big strength team or whatever. But in general, you either want to offset to drag their strength to one side, or you want to split so they can't use guards properly. They can't get 3 dice blocks. without putting all of their players there. 3 dice. Honestly, I don't remember the last time. The only time I think I ever put 3 in the middle like this, and when I'm doing a 2-turn defense. Oops. Which is bog standard chevrons. That's the only time I ever put 3 in the middle. It's crazy that he can sack the ball right now. I would base everyone up, so I put the troll there. Guard on him. 2 guys on him. Guard on him. And another guy on him. Move him up to the center. And then go for the sack. Sack the ball, you win the game. Or you could blitz that dude. Foul is crazy. Like, this guy can score, by the way. Another dodge. This is some dice. That's all of his rerolls gone. It cost him all of his rerolls to do this. And he still shouldn't have been allowed to do it. Can't even sack him. Atrocious from the chaos. Just absolutely atrocious defense. And it shouldn't even have been defense. Should have sacked the ball. I mean, it's only a 70% score at best because he doesn't have any rerolls and he's 2 rushes away. So now as your chaos job is to decrease that 70%. Right? He's currently on a 70% score. Everyone you get in the way, every dice you force him to use, drops that 70% lower. So you want to drop that 70% as low as you can.
Ooh.
What you absolutely don't want to do is open with... Okay, there's got to be some reason for that, right? Because that was insanely bad. Like, I don't understand what the reasoning is for this block. Not only is it a blockless loner, like, it can push onto one of these players. Again, we just go there and there, and we take a block. Well, actually, no, we don't. Actually, we don't move these. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. We don't move these. We take the block. If we get a POW on this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So once we get know if we got a POW on this guy or not, we know where the others are going. If we get a POW on this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, he goes there. Ugh, it's a rush to get over there for both of them. Because his bad positioning last turn. So he goes there. These two do 2 rushes to go there and there. He moves over as well. And so does he. And then we try to sack the ball. But you need to know if that's going to be a POW or not. If it's not a POW, you can't sack the ball that way. So instead, you want to, like, blitz the ball this way. Blitz this way and base the ball. And then move. Because then it's another dodge and a blitz on a wrestler. How should he... I told you he shouldn't have tried to defend. He should have tried to sack the ball. He put too many players over here instead of in the center, allowing him to break to the left. And he should have sacked the ball. It was 3-2-2 to sack the ball. He went for the 5+ dodging and re-rolled. Oh, he had a brilliant coaching re-roll. Okay, 5+ dodging is odd when he could have just taken a block and done a 3-2-2. But he has sacked the ball. No. Chaos, dude. We can't allow this. You can't possibly allow this dodge out. The ball is on the ground. All you care about now is stopping this guy from getting to the end zone. He's the only scoring threat. What the hell does this do that wasn't already done? He should be there. And then someone should come and tag the beast. No one's tagging the beast, though. Tag the beast. Good. Okay, we tagged the beast. We do still have the problem of the fact that he's put these in the wrong squares. So we could block here. Get the POW. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If that's a POW, he can just dodge sideways and blitz down and get to the end zone. This guy's completely in the wrong square. Should have been there. He could have been there. Oops. He could have been there. What? 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 Okay, so he's clearing him, and then he's picking up, who doesn't have sure hands, and doing a rush, and doing a 4+ handoff, and then a 3+ dodge, another 3+ dodge, and 2 rushes. That's the plan. Okay. Not to go all Tony Stark, but not a good plan. Gets the pickup, the rush, the handoff, the dodge, the other dodge. Best plan in Blood Bowl. Never seen a better plan. Don't know what everyone was talking about. Can't believe that you didn't believe. Top quality rolling. All right, so we have 3, 6, 9, 10 for the Chaos, who still didn't get their KO back. And neither did the Nurgle, so they have 9. So it's 10v9 in overtime, and the Chaos have at least won the toss. Chaos are the only ones with rerolls. I mean, look, as much as the Chaos have screwed up, the Nurgle were far worse in this game. So, like, you should want the better player to win, or the person who played the best on the day, which is not always the better player. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care personally which one of them wins. Sideshow Bob's in the same little weird clique with Java. So, you know, they can all die in a fire. And Drek is the guy that wanders around, sits in the spectators of my games, and hopes that I lose. So, I don't care about either of them. Because they're petty little sad people, GC. Fails to pick up. I don't know what's this guy doing. Like, I'm confused by some of these movements. Firstly, we blocked before moving everyone again, because for some reason no one gives a shit about turn ordering. But what's this guy doing? Why'd he go there? What is the possible point of that? Why isn't he further up? Why is he, like, so close to these? He could have reached further up, right? He could have gone there. Claimed a bit of space, and then if you blitz him and nowhere near the ball. So, I don't get it. Like, I just don't get the thinking behind most of these turns. Remember, the Nurgle have no rerolls. So, now more than ever, turn ordering matters, right? It always matters. And if you have good turn ordering when you've got 4 rerolls, you don't have to worry so much about it when you've got no rerolls. But if you've got shit turn ordering all the time, when you've got no rerolls, it's suddenly a real problem. Like, for example, if you take a blitz and you roll a dub skull and you haven't moved 3 of your players. Yeah, just as a small example. So, of course, instead of a dub skull, he gets a Kaz. Because Blood Bowl doesn't give a shit. And a stun on the troll. So the dicing for the Nurgle continues. Pretty annoying. Still can't roll a POW. Still can't roll a POW. Still can't roll a POW. I remember the last time the Chaos rolled a POW. Come on. Yes! Get powed on. And then immediately gets tentacled. Give me a sec. I want to check something. Oh, okay, it was 5. I was like, it seemed like he wanted to block him. But, and then he brought him over, but that's not an assist. Because he already had 2 dice on this one, so he's completely wasted that rotter doing nothing. I mean, this is a little weak, isn't it? Like, this is the blitz. If he gets the power and an armor break, like, the backfield is completely free, and he just goes this way. Well, that wastes a 1. Obviously, it's push skull again. Some brutal dice happening. Alright, gets a pow. And gets another pow. So the wrestle can go back and protect the ball. Lovely. Finally, the Chaos get a pow. A turn where they rolled not all garbage. Oh, thank you very much, Sasha. I bet you hope I don't die in the next 3 months. Very much appreciated. And there's the dub skulls. Little late, but... Right, so we just do the same again, right? We blitz here. I guess we don't have to blitz there. We can blitz with the wrestle in case it's a 1 in 9. Or another push. Christ alive. Okay, that helps. We're just going to literally just potato up the pitch at this point. I don't really like this angle of this base. Like, why wouldn't you go here? The problem with going there is, if he just blocks, he bases the ball. Oh, that's weird, Sasha. I'm sorry. I don't know. Has anyone else had a problem with that? I don't think so. I guess it's only one way to check, and I don't want to bug people to do that, so... Well, that's the blitz, but that's just going to be, yeah. And then he dub skulls. I mean, 1 in 9 or whatever would have been the same, so off he pootles. Don't know why he's staying in Chunt's column. Well, I guess he has to, because that guy can reach. Yay! Pow! Pow! And again, hasn't moved this player and takes a block. So lazy.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Here's your test of the donation by half of Frappe.
Oh, thank you very much, Beard.
Here comes the money.
Oh,
Here we go.
What's happening?
Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Thank you very much, anonymous person. And I wasn't asking. I said I wasn't asking, bro. Obviously, I appreciate it. Yes, well done, Sasha. Sasha pretending. I'll give you your cut later, Sasha. Another removal on a warrior. Oh my god, another Kaz. This has been a horrendous dicing. Can I point out that even if the Chaos win this, look what they're missing next game.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Here is the top half of a Nube Frappe.
She said it right too. Although I say frap, I don't really say frappe. Oh, thank you, everyone. Much appreciated, as always. You know that this 4.5 hour video is going to take like 2 days to process on YouTube. All right, so we have based the ball at least. We're giving him a 1 in 36, which means that he's going to have to score, right? All of those dice while the money was coming in means that he has to score because he can't afford to risk the 1 in 9 dodge. He's too close, so this is now just a score. But he just gets the blitz off, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's not a 1 in 36 because he's got a reroll. So it's quad skulls. Should move this wrestler first. No reason not to. None at all. Right. So that does give the Nurgle nine versus 7 and a 3 turn with no rerolls. Okay. Sure. Oh, wait, how did the kick go there? Wait. What just happened? How did the kick go there? He's got kick. He's forgotten he's got kick. He's kicked to the center, and it's gone. Wait, that's not right. Oh, it is. It's gone that way. Oh, hang on, there's a weather change. Where does the ball actually go? Yeah, no, the ball goes there. Obviously, you kick here. Like, there's no other square to kick to. You kick there. Oh, wait, he did kick there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He did kick there. He's got the 1 in 48 scatter. That's a fucking 2% scatter. And then weather has happened. And then from there, it's gone 3 squares south. That's like a 1 in hundreds kick. Oh, wait. He caught it. No, it bounced south. 1 in hundreds, that kick is. He did kick to the right square. I thought he'd like... Why would you forget you had kick? So he kicked to the right square, got a 1 in 48 kick. Then a really bad kickoff event. Then a really bad scatter. So it doesn't have to pick up the ball and has it on the frontmost pass to go. That is absolutely mental. Oh my god, safe moves first? What happened? What happened to this guy? Dub skulls! Get dub skulled. Alright, so we can just completely screen here. We got 4 guys down here. Oops. To go there and there. This is a block. Oh my days. And then he can blitz here and base the ball. Because this is not the 2 heads. So if you have to blitz the ball clear, you can't blitz a hole in the front. So to me, that's the play, right? Okay. That's not the play. We're not even moving the wrestler first. Come on, man. It's the pause, follows, and that's a scoring threat. What? Why did he go there? Try to foul him. Amazing. Gonna 1 dice blitz him backwards. Oh my god, he got to wrestle. Okay. I mean, there's nothing for it here, right? You just have to hope you get a POW on that block guy. I guess if you don't, so you blitz here. If you don't get the POW, you hand off to the two heads. So you can dodge through. I guess. That is not a POW. And that was a failed catch, and that is the chaos going through. The broken chaos with half their team massacred going through to face 1,700 odd vampires. I wonder how that will end up. Not a particularly interesting Steel Gauntlet this year, sorry. This season, this year. However, that is all 4 games done. Like I said, we'll take a break from Steel Gauntlet next week on EndZone. We'll pick it back up for the final. We'll do both semi-finals and the final in the same show. So next week we'll do something else. We'll take a look around at other interesting things going on in FUMBBL. We'll find some top-tier players playing each other, some international level games, and have a nose at a few of those. And we will see you there.